kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas. Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Halab ng puso, sa dibdib mo'y buhay. Lupang inihang, kuyaman ang pag-ibig sa manlulupi. Di ka masisiin sa dagat at bundok, sa simoy at sa langit mong bubang. May dinagang tula at tawid sa paglayang minamahal. Ang isang ng panaw at siya'y nagkaya ng binibig. Ang bituin at araw na kailan magaling at dinig.
And Lord, I offer my life to you. Everything I've been through, use it for your glory. And Lord, I offer my days to you, lifting my praise to you as a pleasing sacrifice. Lord, I offer you my life. Sing it again. Lord, I offer. Lord, I offer my life to you. Everything I've been through, use it, Lord. Use it for your glory. And Lord, I offer my days to you, lifting my praise to you as a pleasing sacrifice. Lord, I offer you my life. Things in the past, things in the past, things yet unseen, wishes and dreams that are yet to come true. All of my hopes and all of my plans, my heart and my hands are lifted to you. Lord, I offer my life to you. Everything I've been through, use it, Lord. Use it for your glory. And Lord, I offer my days to you, lifting my praise to you as a pleasing sacrifice. Lord, I offer you my life.
Isabella, a home endeared by man, upright and free, a land where peace and love abide, where men of truth reside, endowed with rich and glorious past, a heritage known and vast. From Palanan to Jones they stood for freedom and for truth. Her shining rivers teem with fish and mountains lush with trees. Her fertile fields abound with yield our blessings for our meal. Isabella, gracious Lord, and keep her in your fold. In unison we all proclaim her providential fame. Bless Isabella, gracious Lord, and keep her in your fold. In unison we all proclaim her providential fame.
Sulong na, sulong pa, sige abante, ilagang. Sulong na, sulong pa, sige abante, ilagang. Kilos na, kilos pa, bago yung pag-aitan. Iyagot na, iyagot na, itayaw na ilagang. Arungan na itingwata, sulong, sulong, sulong pa. Arupaga itingwata, sige abante, ilagang. Sulong na, sulong pa, sige abante, ilagang. Sulong na, sulong pa, sige abante, ilagang. Kilos na, kilos pa, bago yung pag-aitan. Iyagot na, iyagot na, itayaw na ilagang. Aray yung anain natin na, sulong, sulong, sulong pa. Aray yung pag-aitan na, sige abante, ilagang. Sulong na, sulong pa, sige abante, ilagang. Sulong na, sulong pa, sige abante, ilagang. Kilos na, kilos pa, bago yung pag-aitan. Iyagot na, iyagot na, itayaw na ilagang. At ang nanganain ng bata, sulong, sulong, sulong pa. Ketang pag-angatan naman, sige abante, ilagang. Sulong na, sulong pa, sige abante, ilagang. Sulong na, sulong pa, sige abante, ilagang. Kilos na, kilos pa, bago yung pag-aitan. Iyagot na, iyagot na, itayaw na ilagang.
Good morning! Isabela National High School on Air Senior High School Champ Campus Radio 97 MHz located at Isabela National High School, San Vicente City of Ilagan, Isabela is now beginning to broadcast. Our 50 watts transmitter found at San Vicente City of Ilagan, Isabela is owned by the Department of Education Region 2. Our technical team is led by our Principal 4, Mr. Silvino B. Cabangan, and Assistant Principal 2, Ma'am Elvira A. De Los Reyes. INHS SHS faculty and staff, fully supported by the Schools Division Office of the City of Ilagan, through the leadership of the school's division superintendent, Dr. Gilbert Naragtong. This radio station aims to provide relevant, accessible, and quality education to all INHS SHS learners. This likewise aims to propel our students' journey in the realization of their dreams and aspirations in life. Again, good morning and may the Lord bless us all. Isabela National High School on Air, Senior High School Champ Campus Radio is now signing on.
See the blazing you before us. La 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 la. Strike the harp and join the chorus. La 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 la. Follow me in merry measure. La 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 la. While I tell of Yuletide treasure. La 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 la. Fast away the old year passes. La 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 la. Hail the new year, lads and lasses. La 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 la. Sing with joyous all together. La 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 la. Heedless of the wind and weather. La 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 la. La 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 la. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Good tidings we bring to you and your kin. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Oh, bring us some figgy pudding. Oh, bring us some figgy pudding. Oh, bring us some figgy pudding and bring it right here. Good tidings we bring to you and your kin. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We won't go until we get some. We won't go until we get some. We won't go until we get some. So bring it right here. Good tidings we bring to you and your kin. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We all like our figgy pudding. We all like our figgy pudding. We all like our figgy pudding with all its good cheer. Good tidings we bring to you and your kin. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Up on the housetop, reindeer paws. Out jumps good old Santa Claus. Down through the chimney with lots of toys. All for the little ones' Christmas joys. Ho ho ho, who would go? Ho ho ho, who would go? Up on the housetop, click click click. Down through the chimney with good Saint Nick. First comes the stocking of little Nell. Oh dear Santa, fill it well. Give her a dolly that laughs and cries, one that will open and shut her eyes. Ho ho ho, who would go? Ho ho ho, who would go? Up on the housetop, click click click. Down through the chimney with good Saint Nick. Next comes the stocking of little Will. Oh, just see what a glorious fill. Here is a hammer and lots of tacks. Also a ball and a whip that cracks. Ho ho ho, who would go? Ho ho ho, who would go? Up on the housetop, click click click. Down through the chimney with good Saint Nick. Up on the housetop, click click click. Down through the chimney with good Saint Nick.
born King. Gloria in excelsis Deo. Gloria in excelsis Deo.
The first Noel, the angel did say, was the certain full
Mary Lynn, our cheeks are nice and rosy, and comfy, cozy are we. We're snuggled close together like a birds of a feather should be. Let's take that road before us and sing a chorus or two. Come on, it's lovely waiting for us, lay right together with you.
Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. It doesn't show signs of stopping, and I brought some corn for popping. So lights are turned way down low. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodbye, how I hate going out in the storm. But if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. Oh, the fire is slowly dying. Hey honey, we're still fighting. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Last Christmas I gave you my heart. The very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart. The very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. I'll have a blue Christmas without you. I'll be so blue thinking about you. Decorations of red on a green Christmas tree won't mean a thing, dear, if you're not here with me. I'll have a blue Christmas, that's certain. And when the blue heartache starts hurting, you'll be doing alright with your Christmas so white. But I'll have a blue Christmas.
On the first day of Christmas, my true love sent to me a partridge in a pear tree. On the second day of Christmas, my true love sent to me two turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. On the third day of Christmas, my true love sent to me three frankincense, two turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. On the fourth day of Christmas, my true love sent to me four collie birds, three frankincense, two turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. On the fifth day of Christmas, my true love sent to me five golden rings, four collie birds, three frankincense, two turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree.
Oh Christmas tree, how green and gray your black tree. Oh Christmas tree, how green and gray your black tree. As green in winter's cold and snow, as when the summer breezes blow. Oh Christmas tree, how green and gray your black tree. Christmas tree, how green and gray your black tree. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, how green and gray your black tree. As green in winter's cold and snow, as when the sound of breezes blow. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, how green and gray your black tree.
There's an old Christmas card and old dusty song, and it brings back sweet memories here to me. So it's faded and worn, it's as precious as the morn when I found that little old Christmas tree. I thrill with every line.
Itong microphone wala ka lang. Ay, where short break.
Sa bahay, tuloy ang edukasyon. Kung tulong-tulong, may paraan, may aralan. Bisitahin ang DepEd Philippines sa Facebook at ang deped.gov.ph.
Jose, bakit di ka pa nakikinig? Oras na ng klase ninyo sa radyo
Hindi naman ako nakikita ni teacher
Huwag magpabaya sa pag-aaral. Ang pagsisikap ay daan sa pag-unlad.
Isang paalala mula sa DepEd Region at nanganginig.
And we're back. Time check, it's now 12 plus the hour of 8 in the morning. You are still listening to School on the Air for Introduction to Philosophy of the Human Person. Before we proceed to our new lesson discussion, let us have a review of our lesson discussed last week. So can you still remember our previous lesson? If so, kindly key in your answers at the comment section. Yan. Remember last week, I and Teacher Pearl were your radio broadcasters. So let me check if you can still remember our lesson last week. Kindly key in your answer at the comment section. Tignan ko nga kung naaalala pa po. Yan. Very active STEM students. At hindi nagpapatalo naman ang ABM group. Of course, we also have real Humes students. Amazing! Yan. So let's check the comment section. We have Crystal Shelo Marzan. She said, intersubjectivity. Paul Adan also answered society. So, common good. Yan. Yun yung mga naaalala nilang lesson discussed last week. We also have Reynoso Fiona. She also answered society. Yan, napakaraming sumagot. Rosella Mendoza also answered human person in the society. The common good. Intersubjectivity. and many more. Okay, thank you so much, grade 12, for your active participation in the comment section. You're all right. Last week, we have tackled about society. And in addition, in the previous lesson about society and what urges human to establish society, we also talked about the quotation, "No man is an island." In addition, we also discussed the contribution of our family, friends, and community in shaping our character. Today, we will explore the different forms of societies emerged over the years. In this lesson, you are expected to identify the different forms of societies and compare the different forms of societies and individualities. As a head start, kindly turn into page 6 of your module and answer the activity entitled, "What I Know." Just key in your answer at the comment section and we will check after this short break.
De Luna. Present. Herrera. Present. Valera. Present.
Handa ba tayo sa school year 2020?
Present.
Ngayong taon, ang edukasyon tuloy pa rin. Sa tulong ng DepEd, mga guro at mga magulang, ang handang isip, handa bukas. Tuloy-tuloy ang pag-aaral. May mga modules para sa iba't ibang antas. Sa government TV, maging sa radyo. Mahalagang ligtas ang ating mga estudyante at guro. Kaya kahit nasa bahay, tuloy ang edukasyon. Kung tulong-tulong, may paraan, may aralan. Handang isip, handa bukas. Bisitahin ang DepEd Philippines sa Facebook at ang deped.gov.ph.
Jose, bakit di ka pa nakikinig? Oras na ng klase ninyo sa radyo ah.
Hindi naman po ako nagkikita ni teacher eh.
Huwag magpabaya sa pag-aaral. Ang pagsisikap ay daan sa pag-unlad.
Isang paalala mula sa DepEd Region 2 at ng himpilang ito.
We're back. Yan. Let us now check your answers to the given activity earlier. Uulitin ko lang. It is found on page 6 of your module. It is entitled, "What I Know." So, all you have to do is to arrange the given forms of society there. And let me check if you have keyed in your answer at the comment section. So, thank you so much, Jessica Dakuwad, for keying in your answer, as well as Trixie Agustin, Jaika May Candelaria. We also have Jessica from ABM Kotler. Wow, very active. JP De Manzana. We also have Jenny Adorna. Trixie Agustin. Faithlyn Gascon and many more. Yan, very active. Sunod-sunod na ang kanilang sagot at the comment section. Thank you so much, dear grade 12 learners, for sharing and trying your best to accomplish the first activity. We can feel that we will have an exciting discussion today with you. So we will talk more about your answers as we go along with our learning session. You have understood in the previous lesson on what drives human to establish society and how human upbringing is transformed by a society being depicted through its culture. Also, in relation to past modules, you have already recognized that you are part of a social group. Thus, you are a part of our existing society. So with prior knowledge, let us now explore the different forms of societies being established. So, are you ready to embark with this journey? Yan, let's go. Let's now start our discussion with this another activity. What are you going to do? Just simply describe the existing society you are involved in, either small or large. So focus on these three social groups. So your family, your province, and your country. And just describe briefly the size or scale, establishments, and social system that you observe from the three. Uulitin ko ha, focus on these three social groups. Una, your family. Pangalawa, your province. And third, your country. Just describe them. Okay? So kindly key in your answer at the comment section. Yan. Let me see. Sino kaya ang first brave grade 12 to key in his or her answer at the comment section? Just simply describe what you can observe in your family, your province, and in your country. Okay, ano nga ba? Ano nga ba ang nakikita natin sa pamilya natin when it comes to the size? Do we have a big number of family? Or we only have 3 members of the family? Isa yon sa mga pwedeng description. Okay, according to Crystal Shelo Marzan, she described the 3 according to their sizes. So sa kanya, family is small, the province is large, and the country is large. What else? What more can you observe aside from the sizes? How about the establishments? Or the social system? Ano ang napapansin nyo sa ating family, province, and country? Okay, so for Mark Lawrence, sabi niya, my family is small since we only have 4 members. Yan. Tapos, yung province and country is large in size. Yan. Thank you so much, grade 12, for your answers. Paano naman yung napapansin nyo sa establishments and social system? Madami ba ang establishments sa ating probinsya na napapansin nyo? Or dito na lang sa ating community? Yan, meron kayong madaming pasyalang nakikita ngayon, especially in our own city, City of Ilagan. We have here Paskuhan Village. Diba? For sure, madami sa inyo ang nakapunta na doon. Sana all, sabi nga ni Sir Nixon. Masayang pumunta doon kapag may kasama ka talaga, no? Sana all. Well, let's have answer from Graciel Andrada. For her, first, she described her family. In our family, we only have 5 members. This gives us a close-knit relationship. In the province, the population is large. The relationship of each individual isn't that close. And in the country, the population of our country is large. Wow! Thank you so much, Lorneal Graciel Andrada. Okay, so we also have here Melvin J. Malenab. He answered family, basic unit of society with close personal ties. In province, larger unit composed of different groups that is composed of family. And in the country, huge unit that is governed by rules to keep the nation at peace. Yan, napakagaling naman sumagot ng ating grade 12 learner.
Amazing!
Yes, very amazing. Excellent job, grade 12. Thank you for sharing your insights and ideas. We can feel that we will have an exciting discussion for this morning. The activity gave us an enlightenment on the society that we live in, from our family, community, province, country, and the nation as well. So today, we will learn more about the society that we live in by knowing the different forms of society. So, ilan ba ang forms ng ating society? What do you think? How many forms of society do we have? Isa ba? Take a good guess. Let me check at the comment section. How many forms of society do we have? Any guess? Okay, so napakarami pa rin sumasagot sa ating comment section. Well, we have here first answer from Mariel. She said 7. Same answer from Mr. De Manzana, from Linus, from Monica, Jessica, Alpha Dolatre, Trixie, Faithlyn, and Christine Joy. So, madami pang sumasagot. So, you are all right. We have 7 forms of society. So, now we will discuss every form given. So, first form is called the hunting and gathering society. So, this is the earliest and simplest form of society and is generally recognized by its small size since it only consists of the main family. They spend most of their time searching for food. Thus, they are considered as nomadic. No permanent territory. So its members are equally treated and decisions are usually derived through consensus. So as a result, the roles of its members and the distribution of labor is not clearly defined. So we also have an example, the Tasaday, a group of formerly cave-dwelling Manobo. So that is the first type of society. Ano ulit yon? It is known as the hunting and gathering society. Ito daw yung pinakauna na form ng society because the only purpose is that they hunt for food and they gather as a family as well. So, small size lang siya. Diba? Na-mention nga, cave-dwelling groups ang isa sa pinaka-concrete example. Okay? So, that is the first form of society. Now, may we have the second form of society. So, I hope you have with you your notes and pen. Jot down important information about our lesson. The second form is called pastoral society. Yan. It is characterized by the domestication of animals served as a source for food supply. Compared to hunting and gathering society, this form of society has a larger population and remains in one place. Yan. So, dun kanina, sa una, hunting and gathering group, they are nomadic, so no permanent place. Pero dito pala sa pastoral society, the second form, they stay or remain in one place. They also produce surplus food and resources which they trade in other societies, forming meaningful bonds. This relative prosperity enables the people to engage in other activities apart from those necessary for survival, such as handicrafts, which eventually leads to the emergence of a specialized task in the society. Yan. So, yun pala ang tungkol sa second form of society, pastoral society. Akala ko nung una, they are society full of pastors. Wrong pala. Okay, so pastoral society, uulitin natin, characterized by domestication of animals, served as a source for food. Okay, so yan, nakadalawa na tayo. Next type, the third form is called horticultural society. Yan, horticultural society. engages in the small-scale cultivation of plants, fruits, vegetables, and the domestication of animals. Semi-nomadic, which means they travel to another place where there is shortage of the resources in one area. So yun naman ang difference nga from pastoral. They are semi-nomadic. So they stay in one place and they also move to another place wherein shortage of resources in one area is observed. Ay, 'di ba? Small scale cultivation of plants ang focus ng horticulture. So magpasalamat tayo sa ganitong form of society. Sila yung mga farmers, yung mga may plantation of fruits, vegetables, at ito yung may malawakang domestication of animals. See? So that is the third form of society. Of course, kabilang na doon ang ating mga parents na farmers. We admire them and of course, mataas ang respeto natin sa mga farmers in our community. Thank you so much. Now, let us have the fourth form of society. Ang pang-apat naman, we call them agrarian or agricultural society. This involves, ito naman, kung sa horticulture, small scale, dito sa agrarian and agricultural society, it involves large scale and long-term cultivation of crops and domestication of animals, characterized by improved technology and the usage of tools to aid in farming, which results in increased production, giving rise to a growing population in agricultural societies. So large population leads to a more structured social system that helps manage resources and its members. Yan, that is the fourth form of society. Last two. So, ano nga ba yung dalawa pang hindi nababanggit? Tignan ko nga sa comment section kung ano pa yung dalawang hindi nababanggit na form of society. Let me see kung nakikinig pa nga ba ang ating mga grade 12, 125 listeners at this very moment. Okay, so our fifth and sixth type of society, we have feudal society. Feudal society is based on the ownership of land. Yan, thank you so much, Lorneil, Trixie, Jika, for your answers, as well as Thomas, Daddies, Peter Paul. Ay, tama nga si JP, tatlo pa po pala ang kulang. Napakagaling, very attentive pala itong mga students natin. Yes, you're right. Now we have our fifth type of society, the feudal society. It is based on the ownership of land. Its members are organized based on status, which consists of high class or higher class and ruler. Yan, ito yung people who own the land. Vassal or follower, ito naman yung granted a right to manage a land, and peasants, the workers who cultivate the land and tend the animals in exchange of military protection. This society is mindful of the hierarchy system. It arose during medieval times in western part of Europe. Yun pala ang feudal society. May lupain, may nagpapasaka, may sumasaka dun sa lupa. Ganon, di ba? So it started during the medieval times. Now, let's now have the sixth form of society. Thank you so much, Sophia, for your answer. Sixth form is industrial society. It is based on the use of specialized machinery in the production of goods and services. The emergence of new production and industrial methods, along with innovations in transportation and communication are results from the advances of science and technology in the 18th century. In this era, improved trade and commerce, public education, and better life conditions are evident for many people. However, an important factor is social relations. This form of society is the workplace where people interact with individuals who do not come from the same family, clan, or community. Thus, cultural diversity and bureaucratic forms of organization arises. Yun. So, dito sa industrial society, we already have improved trade and commerce. So, shout out tayo kay Sir Nixon, no? Okay, so, well, so at present, of course, we are experiencing a community wherein the industry is very diverse, di ba? So, industrial society nga yun. So, last but not the least, we have the post-industrial society. Thank you so much, Calvin Rivera and Yasmin, for your answers. Post-industrial society is emerged by the establishments of societies based on knowledge, information, and the sale of services. So, dito na po pumapasok ang virtual society. Parang ito na yung present, no? Under post-industrial society, virtual society arises where people organize themselves through communication technology and internet. This society is composed of members with higher educational attainment, better training, and specialized roles. Alright, so yung mga yun po, ang 7 forms of society, which has been clearly described individually. So the present generation, lalo na kayo, grade 12, your generation is now experiencing the social virtual society, diba? Where internet, communication technology ay very diverse and dynamic. So, thank you so much, Sir Nixon, for actively participating in our comment section. Talaga naman, may pinagmanahan ng ating mga grade 12 learners. Yan. So, I hope that you have understood well the 7 forms of society. So, we will have more of this later after this short break. Stay tuned!
De Luna,
Present!
Herrera,
Present!
Valera,
Present!
Handa ba tayo sa school year 2020?
Present!
Ngayong taon, ang edukasyon tuloy pa rin. Sa tulong ng DepEd, mga guro at mga magulang, ang handang isip, handa bukas. Tuloy-tuloy ang pag-aaral. May mga modules para sa iba't ibang antas. Sa government TV, maging sa radyo. Mahalagang ligtas ang ating mga estudyante at guro. Kaya kahit nasa bahay, tuloy ang edukasyon. Kung tulong-tulong, may paraan, may aralan. Handang isip, handa bukas. Bisitahin ang DepEd Philippines sa Facebook at ang deped.gov.ph.
Jose, bakit di ka pa nakikinig? Oras na ng klase ninyo sa radyo ah.
Hindi naman po ako nakikita ni teacher eh.
Huwag magpabaya sa pag-aaral. Ang pagsisikap ay daan sa pag-unlad.
Isang paalala mula sa DepEd Region 2 at ng himpilang ito.
Yan, and we're back, grade 12 learners. Time check. It's now 38 minutes past the hour of 8 in the morning. Let us now determine if you have really understood the differences of the 7 forms of society through this activity. Yan, since napaka-active natin sa ating comment section, let us have one more activity for today. Since we already have discussed the 7 forms of society, all you have to do is to choose 2 forms of society. Yan, pumili kayo ng dalawa dun sa mga nabanggit. And then, you compare and contrast by highlighting their characteristics. So, kung ano lang yung pinaka natatandaan nyo, even if it is a short and brief comparison and contrast for the two society na pinili ninyo. So, just key in your answer at the comment section. Yan. So, tignan ko nga kung nakinig talaga dun sa discussion earlier on the 7 characteristics of, 7 forms of society. So, from the 7, choose 2, and then you compare the 2 forms of society na napili ninyo. Okay, so, thank you so much, Pauline Gaman, Dame, Julie, Jane, and Peter Paul for active participating in the comment section. Ayan, Peter Paul Adan is our first student to answer the activity. For him, he chose hunting and gathering society versus pastoral society. Sabi niya, hunting and gathering society, no permanent hunting community. Yan, mga nomads. And number 2, sa pastoral society naman daw, they have permanent place, hunting community. Very good naman talaga itong Peter Paul Adan na ito. Thank you so much, anak. Ayan. Let us also highlight the answer of Vale Andre Nathalie. Ayan. Very sipag. Ang haba ng sagot niya. Hunting and gathering society is the simplest form of society since they hunt for food and gathering as a family. In pastoral society, unlike in hunting, pastoral society has a larger population and remains in one place. They produce surplus food and resources. Wow! Very well said, Vale Andre Nathalie. Okay, thank you so much. Let's also highlight the answer from Jessica Dacuag. Horticultural Society and Agrarian Society naman ang kanyang kinompare. For Horticultural Society is small-scale cultivation of plants, fruits and vegetables, and domestication of animals. While in Agrarian, it is a large-scale and long-term cultivation of crops and domestication of animals. Wow, na wow talaga. Jessica Dacuag. Thank you so much, Nak. And last, of course, napakarami pong sumasagot sa ating comment section. So let me just highlight one more from Trixie Agustin. Ayan, hunting and agrarian din pala ang kanyang kinompare. Sino pa kaya ang nag-compare ng magkaibang form of society? Oh, halos lahat Wow, ang gagaling naman talaga ng ating mga students. I love the spirit, grade 12. And shout out kay Ma'am Pearl who is also tuned in this morning in our FB live session. Good morning, Ma'am Pearl. Yan. Thank you so much, grade 12, for your answers. With all this, growth and development of various forms of societies, the human interaction are also growing more complex over the span of time. Factors like science and technology, cultural changes, and improvement to the society, along with complexity and various ethnicities. But despite these innovations and developments, the human person still remains the heart of the society and drives social changes based on the perspective, responses, and needs for the betterment. So, uulitin ko sinabi nga dyan, despite the innovations and developments, we have now the advanced ICT, communication technologies, and multimedia devices. Always remember that the human person still remains the heart of the society. Okay, tayo pa rin ang puso ng sosyedad. Sabi nga nila, tama ba yung aking Tagalog, Mr. Filipino teacher? Sana tama. Now, let's continue to embark our journey with how human relations are transformed by social system. Di ba nga, sabi natin kanina, the society is growing, improving, and developing. Ngayon, bakit nga ba nangyayari yon? What are the influencers or what are the factors which makes the society growing? So, let us now have the different influencers of the society. So, its ability to define the relationships and interactions among its members. So, there are various ways the society influences our development and interactions. So, meron tayong iba't ibang nakaka-impluwensya sa ating society. Ano kaya yung mga yon? I think we have how many? Tulungan nyo nga ako sa comment section. We have how many influencers of society? We have 8. Yan. So, actually, hindi lang naman yung society ang nai-impluwensyahan ng mga bagay na to. Even us, our personalities. So, I'll give you simple discussion on these 7. So, let's start with the number 1, the norms. Norms is a set of traits and behaviors that society considers acceptable, thus to be encouraged to pass on to other members. So, isa sa pinakasimpleng example nito ay ang pagmamano. So, isa yon sa norms ng Pilipino. A Filipino's unique gesture to greet and show respect to elders. Diba? So, kahit siguro nung kami ang bata or nung bata pa ang ating mga parents, that was the tradition. Nagmamano sila and then hanggang sa na-adapt natin, norms kasi yon ng ating Filipino culture which shows respect. Diba? Napakaganda naman kasing practice ang pagmamano. Are you still doing this nowadays, grade 12? Kapag bumibisita pa rin ba kayo sa inyong mga family members, sa lolo at lola ninyo, or other elder members of the family, meron pa rin bang nagmamano? Okay, so sana nga, madami pa. So, we need to keep that Filipino unique gesture. Okay? Kasi sa ibang bansa, di naman yan na-observe. Iba ang gesture of respect sa ibang bansa. Okay? So, the second example of, or the second influencer for society is the laws, mga batas. More formal and stringent norms that establish and define acceptable behavior of the society. Itong laws, ito naman na yung mga ipinasa ng ating mga leader sa ating government. So, we also have here an example using the pedestrian lanes when crossing the street. Yan. I-highlight natin ito, using pedestrian lanes when crossing the street. Dahil tayong mga Pilipino ay laging nagmamadali, we don't even recognize the pedestrian lanes when we want to cross the road, right? So, ito po ay isang i-highlight natin. We need to use the pedestrian lane when crossing streets. They are made for individual people of the society for our safety. Sabi nga nila, diba, kahit daw, pero wag naman sana. Para kung sakali, mabangga ka at nasa pedestrian lane ka, nasa iyo ang panig ng batas. Sabi, pero hindi naman mangyayari yon kung nag-iingat tayo, di ba? Okay, so we also have the third, the folkways. Less formal norm that arise from the tradition and do not result in punishment when violated. Yan. Ito naman, mga formal norms natin, pero hindi siya ganon ka-strict when we implement it because there is no punishment when violated. For example, the concept of appropriate swimwear, or others might wear t-shirt and short and others might wear bikini, di ba? Ito madalas kapag pumupunta kayo sa outing or swimming, may mga nakalagay sa mga tarpaulin like proper or the required swimwear attire for everyone. No maong, mga ganon, yung mga nakikita nyo sa tarpaulin of resorts or mga swimming pool areas. Pero sinusunod ba? Diba minsan nahiya kayo dahil mga conservative, hindi na nagsiswimwear, any comfortable attire na. But, wala namang punishment when you violate it. So, ang tawag doon, folkways. Okay? So, fourth, we have the social system. Social system organized or patterned set of relationship among individuals and groups that compose a society. We also have social role, actions and behaviors expected of a certain individual. Diba? Dito tayo sa social role, madalas nagkakaiba-iba. Kasi nga po, iba yung environment na kinalakihan ng ating friends doon sa ating kinalakihan. That's why sometimes we observe different behaviors from different individuals. Okay? We also have social groups and social classes. Individuals who share similar backgrounds and perform similar roles. Itong group naman na to, they have the same practice, the same activities, and the same concepts of principles na ina-apply sa kanilang buhay. And last but not the least, we also have, meron pa palang dalawa. Social institutions, certain groups that perform vital function in society which include the family, the school, the government, and religion. Yan. Diba? Because of this, because of the school, because of the government, and because of our religion, diba? Nahuhone and natatransform yung ating personality and character. Amazing! So that is the importance of our social institutions. And lastly, the social values. Ito na po, very important. Actions or ideals that are considered vital in maintaining orderly society. Yan, kaya tayo merong mga batas for peace and order for us to maintain an orderly society, like imposing cooperation, obedience to the law, concern for others, respect for diversity, and many more. So, yung mga yun ay mga social values, expected social values to all of us. So, kaya reminder, our dear learners, if someone is teaching you to develop cooperation, obedience, concern for others, respect, and many more, learn from them and obey them, diba? It's not for them naman yung mga nagtuturo, hindi sila ang makikinabang doon. It's you who are trying to improve yourself para naman kapag wala na ang mga present gen, kayong susunod na gen will be the models of the hope of the future, diba? Yan. So, those are the 8 different society influences. I hope that whenever you are involved in any group or institutional group, sana lagi niyong isipin whatever that you will be observing, actions, attitudes, or values and norms, always follow and imitate the good. Okay, so there you have it, guys. Those are the different ways that influences the society, which defines the relationships and interactions among its members. We hope that you have jotted down important notes about the lesson. So kindly send an star emoji if you have understood well the lesson discussed. Tignan ko nga kung naintindihan ng ating mga students ang ating discussion. Take note, na-discuss natin yung types or forms of society at yung pangalawang part, the society influencers. Yan. Okay? What makes the society? Ang dami, di ba? So, thank you so much, Peter Paul Adan, Jessica, Bianca, Julie Jane, Miss Candelaria, Kay Turo, Faithlyn Gascon, for sending star emoji in the comment section. So, totoo nga ba? Steven, may pa star-eyed emoji naman siya. Thank you so much, mga anak, for actively listening and participating in our session. Yan. So, stay tuned because we will come back after the short break.
De Luna. Present. Herrera. Present. Valera. Present.
Handa ba tayo sa school year 2020?
Present.
Ngayong taon, ang edukasyon tuloy pa rin. Sa tulong ng DepEd, mga guro at mga magulang ang handang isip, handa bukas. Tuloy-tuloy ang pag-aaral. May mga modules para sa iba't ibang antas. Sa government TV, maging sa radyo. Mahalagang ligtas ang ating mga estudyante at guro. Kaya kahit nasa bahay, tuloy ang edukasyon. Kung tulong-tulong, may paraan, may aralan. Handang isip, handa bukas. Bisitahin ang DepEd Philippines sa Facebook at ang deped.gov.ph.
Time check, it's now 54 minutes past the hour of 8 in the morning. Yan. Thank you so much once again, grade 12, for sending many star emoji in our comment section. So I hope na natatandaan pa rin lahat yung ating na-discuss for this morning. So congratulations for having reached this far. Hats off for all of you and for your accomplishment for today.
INHS on air. INHS Senior High School Champ Campus Radio 97 MHz FM.
Social science makes sense of the institutions that shape our lives. It helps people understand and engage with the key political and social institutions, thus benefiting individuals and society as a whole. Social science is now ready to trumpet its learning episode.
Oh yes!
This is Social Science.
Magpapikkan ang... Ay.
Okay, there you have it.
Okay, good morning grade 12 HUMS learners. Thank you for waiting.
Yes. So, before anything else, So, shout out muna tayo. So, from our students from Yumstraw, we have the Malupig.
Yes, we also have the Magilas, the Sinagtala.
Yes, Sandiwa, of course.
And of course, may pamilyang Big Kislahi. Andyan, gising na sila.
Sang bisig.
Okay. Tanglaw Diwa. Shout out din sa mga taga Tanglaw Diwa.
Maragtas.
Maragtas. Ano pa?
Maragtas.
Di Malupig. Ayan, hindi sila palulupig niyan. Di Malupig. Okay,
Yes,
shout
and
out
of
kay
course,
sa mga taga Di Malupig.
Masinag, of course. Meron sila, Ma'am Shir.
Meron sila. Okay. So, tig-anim yata tayo, di ba?
Anim sa akin.
Okay. So, 5 sa akin. 2 bigkislahi kasi.
Yes.
Okay. Hello. Good morning.
Good morning.
Ayan. Good morning, teachers. Sabi ni Sweet Cell Felipe. Good morning din, Sweet Cell. Merry Christmas. Malapit na. Ilang days na lang. Today is 15. So, 10 days na lang. Merry na bang mga Christmas nyo, mga anak? Ay, merry na? Talaga? Since when?
Siyempre. Since birth.
Okay. Okay, yan. Sige nga, kung Merry Christmas nyo, pakiin ako ng mga heart emojis dyan.
Siyempre. Okay.
Okay.
So, let's start, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, so good morning once again, grade 12 Humes learners. How are you today? Please send emojis that represent your feeling right now. So if you're happy, pasend ako ng hearts. Hearts, as in maraming hearts.
Yes.
Okay, let's see. Yan. May mga hearts na sila. Ang kuripot ng iba, atig tatlo lang talaga. Ayan. Okay. Sige. At least kahit ayan si Andriana Sambu. At least Ma'am Shi, kahit 3 lang, malalaki yung puso nila. Di ba? So, yan. There you go. They are all happy. Yan. So, it's nice to know that you are doing fine, and I am happy right now because once again I am with my collab buddy who will be joining us today throughout our session, and sitting beside me is your smart and gorgeous teacher broadcaster, Ma'am Rizel Carvajal. Diba?
Siyempre, of course, you're smart and gorgeous too.
Sige, ibalik, diba? Kailangan ibalik yan. Okay.
Ma'am Liz. So once again, good morning, everyone. And my pleasure to be with you here today to share my learning experience with you.
Okay, so before anything else, we would like to remind you na do not forget to take good care of yourselves, and we wish your safety every day. Of course, yan. Dapat lagi tayong, di ba? Lagi lang tayong safe. Kahit saan man kayo magpunta, dapat lagi tayong safe. And always follow the IATF protocols. Okay. So, welcome our dear students to a fun and educational episode in trends, networks, and critical thinking in the 21st century culture for the second quarter, of course.
Yes.
Sit back
And relax as you listen to the most exciting frequency in the city.
Okay, so 97
megahertz
Senior High School Campus Radio. And we are your teacher broadcasters. This is Teacher Lizelle.
and teacher there.
Reminding you that if you are willing to learn, no one can help you. But if you are determined to learn, no one can stop you. Diba? So, Aral lang. Okay. Push, push. Para sa ganon, makamit ninyo yung mga goals and dreams ninyo. Okay. So, time check, ma'am. It's already 9:18 in the morning. So, before we proceed, let's have a short recap of our previous lesson on benefits of democratic participation and the importance of participation of democracy. So, sana lang po naaalala nyo pa yung mga diniscuss natin before. Sige nga, let's have a short review, mga anak. Naaalala nyo pa yung mga diniscuss natin before. Sige nga, let's have a short review, mga anak.
Okay na, ma'am?
Yes, yes. Okay na. Ano daw, ma'am? Okay, so... Okay, so let's have a review. What are the two types or forms of democracy? Please key in your answers in our comment section. Okay, so let's have a review. What are the two types or forms of democracy? Please review lang po ito, ha? Kalimutan nyo na lahat, wag lang yung lesson ninyo.
True.
Okay, sige nga. Pakiin po ng mga sagot natin. Kalimutan nyo na lahat, wag lang yung lesson ninyo. Okay, sige nga. Two types of democracy.
So,
We
what
have
are the two types?
Ayan, may nakikita na ako according to John Warren Antonio. Ayan, yung isa, representative democracy. How about the other one?
And for Katrina Alejandro, representative and participatory democracy. Alright, so since alam nila, ibig sabihin nakinig sila at naalala pa rin nila.
Yes, hindi nila nakalimutan yung previous lesson natin. Okay, so yan, very good. And hindi nila nakalimutan yung previous lesson. Okay na.
Okay. So, before we proceed, so let's give your minds a workout with this or that questions.
Yes.
So, please type your answers in the comment section.
So, anong name ng activity natin? It is
this or
that questions. Sige,
Yeah.
listen carefully, class, ha? Okay. Interesting to. Ayan,
Very
diba?
interesting,
Very
of
interesting.
course.
Let's see.
Okay, for number 1. Android or iPhone? Android or iPhone?
Okay, you're going to choose if it is Android or iPhone. Okay, tingnan natin.
Siya po.
Siya po.
Sabi ni Kayla
Ala,
Francisco.
kanino ka natuto sa mga ganyan? Kayla. Bigkis lahi. Marunong na din siya.
Ay, sino pa ba? Sino ang advisor nila?
Ayan, diba? So, according to, sino yan? Si Naomi. It's Android. Okay, January, Android. Lovely. Theo, Android.
Okay, so Android.
Lahat ang
Wow.
gusto ng
So,
mga
I can see
bata.
different answers. Meron bang different answer? Ay,
parang nag-i-stick sila sa Android.
Ay, meron naman si Alina.
iPhone. According to Alina. Yan. So,
okay,
iba-iba.
so iba-ibang answers. And it's good, some answered iPhone and some answered Android. So, that depends on your choice.
Okay, yes naman. Kasi meron yung mga tao talaga na they used to use talaga yung Android or minsan naman iPhone. Depende kasi sa nakahiligan natin. Okay, for question number 2, movies or K-drama? Okay, sige, let us
ang mga
see.
sagot ng mga anak natin.
Okay, movies or K-drama? Ma'am, mahal ang bigas, Android lang, buti pa yung bigas mahal. O, diba? Ayan, Naomi, nag-i-start ka na naman. K-drama, according to Naomi. Movies, according to J. Kawili. Bakit parang mga taga-Magilas na lang yung mga nakikita ko? How about mga Big Kiss Lahi, Tanglaw Diwa? Ayan, mga ma'am, meron ding Sambu, si Kraig, Funelas, ayan, answered movies and K-drama. So, dalawa yung hilig niya. Pero anak, kailangan mo lang mamili ng isa. Hindi ka pwedeng mamangka sa dalawang ilog. Diba? Okay, so,
Okay.
Okay, very good. So, ano man yung choice ninyo, it's that is okay as long as you only watch for you to relax and of course after doing your module. Siyempre kailangan mo pa rin unahin yung modules mo, di ba? Yun yung importante talaga. Okay, next ma'am.
Yes, of course. For number 3. Ito, makaka-relate talaga sila. So, Facebook or Instagram? Okay, asan na ang mga sagot ng ating mga anak?
Limin mo.
Mga ano naman sila. Siyempre yung ano nila, is it
mga
K-drama
Korean
or
idols nila.
movies?
Okay.
I mean,
So,
yeah.
according to J. Kawili, Facebook, IG kay Bea,
Okay,
Instagram, okay.
Okay,
Iba-iba
so
na.
whatever your choices are, that is up to you. But always remember to think before you click.
Yes, kasi importante talaga yan nowadays, right?
Yeah.
So, for item number 4 or question number 4, board games or video games? Let us see. Sa mga ano dyan, mga student natin, board games or video games? Okay, so I'm pretty sure that some of you or almost all of you will choose video games. Okay, be honest. Ewan ko na lang. Yung mga mahilig sa ML dyan, mga
meron
video
nagsabi,
games.
video
O at least,
games.
honest si Claudine.
Yeah.
Video games
Si
daw.
Andriana Sambu.
Video
Video
games,
games.
then si
EJ.
EJ Molina. Anyway, hindi lang naman ML ang
Si
video
Riza.
games, diba? So,
Yeah.
madami din yan.
Okay,
Video
so
games, video
halos
games.
lahat
Ayan.
video
So, at
games.
least they
Naging
are
honest sila.
honest. Okay,
Yes.
ma'am.
For question number 5, social media message or text message? Okay, so from J.
Kawili, I am very participative si Jay.
Social media message.
Yes.
Ay Ira din, social media message.
Even kay
EJ,
EJ, ayan
Romaline.
mga team Magilas yan mga
Ay,
ma'am.
oh my
Oo,
gosh.
from Gamu with love.
Siyempre, shout out sa kanilang advisor.
Advisor.
Hello, Sir Froy.
Ayan, so
Okay.
iba-iba din naman. We also have Arcel Moises Giyab. Okay,
So, halos lahat social media. So, wala
lahat.
nang gumagamit ng text message.
Meron pa din naman sa ating mga ano.
Sa atin.
Sa ating mga medyo matanda na. Ayan.
Ay, ala. Ayoko naman aminin yun.
Ganun ba? So, it's social media. So,
Okay, G
yan.
naman, both.
Okay, yan. So, that is for item number 5. So, sabi niya dito, either it is social media or text messages, di ba, Ma'am Shi?
Yes.
As long as it is from your loved ones, it doesn't matter. O, di
Isn't
ba?
it?
Yes,
Yeah.
okay. So, how about number 6? Okay, you're going to choose between letter or emails. Sige. Letter,
letter
or
or
emails.
Okay, so can we have their answer?
Both na naman do. Email, according to John Warren.
Okay.
Ala, si Naomi, nag-aano na naman. Meron ba? Wala ba nagsusulat sa'yo? Hindi ka sinusulatan ni
Emails?
Marvin?
Meron naman letter, oh.
Oh, may letter
Kay Bea,
din, may
wow.
email din. Oh,
Kay Zia, letter.
okay, so 'di ba? Parang mas prefer kong makatanggap ng letter mo.
Ako din.
O 'di ba? Kasi mas sweet if
Yeah.
it is through
It is
letter,
sweeter.
especially pag it is a love letter.
From our loved ones,
Ah, 'di ba?
of course.
Okay, yes, yun nga, 'di ba?
Next.
Next
For the
number.
next question, photos or videos? Letters
or
na may
videos daw.
kasamang
Letter na
ayuda.
may kasamang ayuda. Oh, why not, 'di ba?
True.
Okay,
Okay,
meron na
nasana
sumagot,
pa lang
Ma'am
sila?
Shi. According to Alina, it's videos. J. Kawili, videos. Ayan, may Tanglaw Diwa din tayo, videos. Si John
Yeah.
Warren. Ayan, ang daming videos.
May photos naman kay Riza.
Okay.
Okay, so they are both important as long as those memories captured are unforgettable.
Oo naman, di ba?
Unforgettable.
Minsan pa nga binabackupan natin kung ayaw natin kalimutan yan.
Tama.
Okay. So, how about calling or texting? Sige. Calling or texting? Ayan, may sumasagot pala ng video. So, pero parang medyo matagal yun sa natin sa comment section.
Yeah.
Nasa question, pa lang sila. Nasa previous
Ayan
question pa lang
na,
sila.
si
Ayan
John
na ba?
Warren. Hello, John Warren.
Ayan, participative si John Warren.
Yeah.
Siguro hindi na puyat yan kagabi. Okay, so calling mom, sabi niya. Naomi, texting mom. Pangkargador ang boses ko. Sabi niya. Calling, kasi panggabi. Ayan, sabi naman niya. Okay. Ayan, meron din ang aking anak. Calling mom, katamad mag-text. Calling lapa kahit wala naman. Tinatamad silang mag-text. Bakit? Hindi ba mas maganda pag tinetext, ma'am, kasi kung gusto mong balikan, lalo na pag bago ka matulog.
Yeah.
Tapos ang text niya is something sweet, ganyan.
Yes.
I-scroll mo siya ulit talaga.
Paulit-ulit.
Kahit na ang tinext lang niya, kumain ka na ba?
Oo.
Di ba?
Diba?
Ah, so
Nakakakilig
sweet.
na yun.
So maganda siyang balik-balikan. So for me, mas bet ko talaga ang texting.
Yeah,
Diba?
kasi may binabasa ka. Pag calling kasi, pwede
Wala
mong
na.
makalimutan.
Yes.
O, diba?
Okay. Next,
Okay.
Ma'am Shi.
Ito naman, ewan ko na ha. So, this next question, money or love? Tingnan nga natin ang mga sagot ng mga anak natin.
Naku, kung ako yan, mas
Wala
gusto
nang
ko ng
babalikan.
money.
Ako kaya, money din. Money talaga.
So that you
Pambili
can buy
ng love.
Okay, Krista Joy Cantor. Ayan, wala pa. Nagpapa-shoutout pa lang ang aking anak na nakita ko kagabi sa may Paskuhan Village.
Wow, sana all.
Pero hindi niya ako
Money
nakita.
with love.
Okay, money with
Ma'am,
love.
si John
Okay,
Warren.
money. Ayan. Let's be
Okay,
practical
so
naman.
money
Siyempre talaga money,
Okay.
di ba?
Yeah.
Okay, and for
Well,
the...
that depends upon the situation. Yes, ma'am. We have our reasons for it. So, kung
yes.
money or love ang pipiliin natin.
Nakadepende yun sa rason natin.
Yeah.
Okay, so and for the final and 1 million worth of question, is it a success or happiness? Okay, pang 1 million, question yan So, success or happiness? Okay, pang 1 million, question yan So, success or happiness?
Okay, so...
Sige. Let's
Nasa ano pa lang sila?
answer. Nasa loob pa lang sila na may kasama.
Money or
Ayan, so
love?
according to Janine, success. Aldrin, success din. Jay, success. Ayan, success equals happiness. Candy, happiness. Ayan, iba-iba talaga yung sagot nila,
Success
no?
with happiness talaga.
Yes, success with happiness. Pwede.
Pwede
And,
naman.
happiness na may kasamang success.
Yes.
Okay, so I can see various answers in our chat box, and that proves that you have different outlooks in life. And whatever your choices are, I want you to know that be wise in choosing, because even you are successful, if you are not happy, it will be useless. O, diba? Kasi naman,
Yes,
oo,
tama ka
successful
dyan,
ka,
Ma'am.
pero hindi ka naman masaya. So
dapat
wala lang.
happy na,
Okay.
successful pa, di ba?
Yes, so tandem yung dalawa na yan.
Yeah.
Okay, success can make you happy. Yes,
Yes,
very
of
well said,
course.
Ari Sebastian. Okay, so yan. Ayun, so, that's all, and I hope that you had fun with our activity. And now, ready for our new lesson after this short break. So, get ready.
Present!
Herrera.
Present!
Valera.
Present!
Handa ba tayo sa school year 2020?
Present!
Ngayong taon, ang edukasyon tuloy pa rin. Sa tulong ng DepEd, mga guro at mga magulang, ang handang isip, handa bukas. Tuloy-tuloy ang pag-aaral. May mga modules para sa iba't ibang antas. Sa government TV, maging sa radyo. Mahalagang ligtas ang ating mga estudyante at guro. Kaya kahit nasa bahay, tuloy ang edukasyon. Kung tulong-tulong, may paraan, may aralan. Handang isip, handa bukas. Bisitahin ang DepEd Philippines sa Facebook at ang deped.gov.ph.
And we're back.
Ayan,
Okay,
so
so
we're
our time
back.
is now 9:35 OMG.
It's already 9:35 in the morning. Shout out sa mga naka-tune in pa rin, and also those yung mga ano ba yun, nasa gumagamit ng radio
Yes,
transistors
hello sa mga
natin.
listeners natin sa
Ayan.
radio.
Hello,
Hello
mga
sa inyo.
anak. So habang nasa tabi
Pwede
ninyo
bang
yung mga
mag-picture
radio
kayo?
ninyo. Okay.
Yeah, mag-picture kayo na nakatabi ninyo
Yeah.
yung radio.
Pwede naman.
So, please send us in our GC or
Dito mismo sa
PM.
comment section. Pwede
Pwede
din.
ba?
Oo.
Pwede ba?
Pwede yata. Ayun o, meron.
Okay. Oo pala.
Okay,
so,
so-
I hope that you are now ready to start our lesson. So, let me ask you this question. How the world may operate as a single community? Oh, pang Miss Universe. How the world may operate as a single community. So, you can key in your responses to our comment section or to our GC. Okay, so let's have it.
Okay. Because, nasa ano pa lang si culture. Okay, please key in your answers in our comment section.
Yeah.
What is the question again, Mom?
OMG. Okay, so how the world may operate as a single community?
Okay, so meron na tayong sagot, Ma'am. According to John Warren Antonio, through cooperation, Ma'am.
Yes.
Sabi niya, what else? Ayan, bumabanat na din si Gerald Sheridan. Unity daw. Sige.
Tama.
What else?
What else?
Unity, united. United Nation. Okay. So, pare-pareho sila ng sagot.
Okay, so I can see in your answers that you have different ideas and opinions, and it's good. So it means that you're focused and willing to learn. So the global networks linked together by ICT culminate in the creation of the global village.
Okay, so it is true global village pala siya. So, what is this global village naman? So, when we say global village, it is the world considered a single community linked by telecommunication, or it can be described as the phenomenon of the entire world becoming more interconnected as the result of the propagation of media technologies throughout the world.
That's right, ma'am. So now, I want you to listen carefully as you try to understand and comprehend the functions and enabling dimensions of technology in the education of information and communication technology. So first,
So our topic for today is all about ICT.
ICT, yes.
Yan. So, sa ICT naman tayo ngayon, mga anak.
Okay, so first, let us define information and communication technology. So what is ICT? Okay, so let's wait for the answer.
Sige, nasa loving pa lang sila. Hindi pa sila nag-move on.
Move on na.
Move on na, mga anak. Okay, by loving each other and unity to each other. Love, unity, mga ganyan. Okay?
Okay, what is ICT?
So, in your own opinion, what is ICT?
Okay, so they are thinking, ma'am. Kaya matagal.
Siguro. O kaya may nagsisearch pa, di ba? Since ICT ang topic natin, kailangan nating i-apply yan. Yes, anak, ICT is Information Communication Technology.
Okay, so from Micaela, it's social networking.
Yes.
Yes,
What
okay.
else?
So, it is the technology required for information processing. In particular, the use of electronic computers, communication devices, and software applications to convert, store, protect, process, transmit, and retrieve information from anywhere, anytime.
Yes, it's true, Ma'am Shi. And according to Techopedia, ito naman yung binigay na definition ng Techopedia, ICT refers to all the technology used to handle telecommunications, broadcast media, intelligent building management systems, network-based control, and monitoring functions. The term covers wireless networks like cell phones, the internet, and the other media communication. New ICTs are providing the world with new communication services such as the video conferencing, instant messaging, and voice over internet protocol. Moreover, social networking sites and mobile apps such as the Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram have made connecting and exchanging information among users around the world instantaneous due to minimal barriers.
Yes.
So, yan
So,
yung definition ng ICT.
So, let's recognize their answers, of course,
Wow,
from
pagkahaba-haba.
Lavid, Information Communication Technology, including the internet, wireless, network, and others.
We also have the
Yes.
answer of Kwan Mamsi of Naomi. Please read.
ICT is a broader term for information technology which refers to all communication technologies such as the internet, wireless, network, cell phones, of course, computers, etc. Okay, so the key task of ICT is to furnish the purposes, uses, or functions needed by the customer or user. The functions of ICT differ depending on the environment, area, or field where it is being used and on the mandate given by the user. Some of the functions of ICT are technical, infrastructure, decision-making support, and facilitating empowerment.
Okay, so that is about ICT.
De Luna,
Present!
Herrera,
Present!
Valera.
Present!
Handa ba tayo sa school year 2020?
Present!
Ngayong taon, ang edukasyon tuloy pa rin. Sa tulong ng DepEd, mga guro at mga magulang ang handang isip, handa bukas. Tuloy-tuloy ang pag-aaral. May mga modules para sa iba't ibang antas. Sa government TV, maging sa radyo. Mahalagang ligtas ang ating mga estudyante at guro. Kaya kahit nasa bahay, tuloy ang edukasyon. Kung tulong-tulong, may paraan, may aralan. Handang isip, handa bukas. Bisitahin ang DepEd Philippines sa Facebook at ang deped.gov.ph.
Okay, so, saan tayo minto kanina? Dun sa functions of ICT. So,
Yes.
the first function of ICT is the technical function. So, ano kaya itong technical function na ito? So, listen and take note of the important details, class, ha? Kasi kasama to sa mga itetest ninyo
Yes.
pag nagpa-quiz kami. Okay, so when we say technical functions, include the provision of training, seminars, and workshops on how to use the technology, as well as the basic technological or technical needs of the user. Some of the producer of certain technology offer to conduct training in various schools and offices as a way of promoting technology. So that is technical function.
Yes.
Number 1 yan. Okay, how about
Next is infrastructure function, which covers network, devices, and other related equipment and setups such as those used for withdrawing cash from an automated teller machine or the ATM. So when mandated by the user, the ICT unit furnishes decision-making support. When the support when the user consults the unit regarding branding, logo, and technology and equipment to buy, for instance.
So, meron na tayong technical and infrastructure function.
You're right, ma'am.
Okay, so last but not the least, ICT function to facilitate empowerment when it is mandated by an institution to be actively engaged in realizing its mission, enhancing productivity, improving its communication system, and strengthening and broadening its linkage structure. Okay, so those are the 3 functions of ICT.
The first one is
the
technical.
Second, the
Infrastructure.
infrastructure. And of course, the third one is the facilitate empowerment.
Empowerment. Okay, so from Paul Heinrich 2011 also enumerates the uses of ICT in the interrelated dimensions of learning, management, and communication. These are dimensions of technology that are enabling the necessary process in the education setting. Let us talk about learning. The school should consider learning about ICT as subject and learning with ICT, which is applying the entire range of ICT tools in support of learning. Learning about ICT as a subject should cover technical knowledge about ICT such as systems, networks, data standards, and programming. Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Core skills which include digital communication, control, problem solving, media production and editing, safety, security, copyright laws, e-safety, data protection, and environmental issues. Moreover, the business aspects of ICT, which include web design, use of common business software, and e-commerce, should be studied. Digital literacy and personal use of covering social networks, creating and sharing content, gaming, online identities, and security, as well as their impact on society to have been included.
So that is according to Paul Henrich. Yun yung ano to, what was it again? In-enumerate niya na about sa ICT.
Yes,
ICT
ma'am.
tools. Okay, so take note class that effective learning is supported by modern technology hardware. So ano-ano tong mga modern technology hardware na ginagamit natin in order for us to become an effective learner? So first, we have the tablets, of course, the smartphones, desktop computers, the laptops, e-readers, and other Wi-Fi enabled devices. So lahat yon nagagamit natin ngayon para maging effective sa pag-aaral natin. Okay, change is inevitable. Thus, the school should be flexible to accommodate new technologies. For the second dimension, the second dimension would be management. So the first one is learning. The second is management. So this refers to the management information system, or what we call MIS, I should say, which take care of report writing, homeschool links, the attendance, examination entries, and target settings. The most important task of MIS or MIS is the collection of and handling of data on student performance. The MIS also includes storing grades electronically and making them available to teachers. So that is the second dimension, which is the management.
And the last dimension is communication. So what is communication? So this is about projecting the right image of the school through its website, which provides the public an idea about the school. It contains core information, online prospectus, news, student activities, and guidance and support materials for parental engagement. Other communication tools to be considered include the presence of urgent information through SMS, online payments, and accessing the information on student performance, behavior, and attendance.
Okay, so those are the three important dimensions that was enumerated by Paul Henrich. So I hope na naintindihan ninyo kung ano yung tatlo. Let me repeat. The first one is learning, second one is management, and the last one is communication. So i-take note nyo yan mga anak. Okay, so so I hope na naintindihan ninyo yung lesson natin. Now, let's have a short activity to test if you understood the topic. Ayan na naman si Ma'am, magpapa-activity na naman. Okay, so hindi naman pwedeng nanonood lang kayo, nakikinig lang kayo. Of course, those who are using their radio transistors, pwede kayong sumabay, pwede nyong isigaw yung mga sagot ninyo, baka sakaling marinig kayo ni Ma'am.
Or pwede naman isend nila sa GC.
Sige, pwede din naman sa GC, diba?
Yeah.
So, para-paraan lang yan, mga anak, kung gustong matuto.
Yes.
Okay, yes ma'am. So says here, identify the following statement. Send your answer to our comment section. And the first question is, this refers to all technology used to telecommunications, broadcast media, intelligent building management systems, and audiovisual processing and transmission system. What is the answer for question number 1? May sumasagot na.
Ano yun?
Nag-enumerate na si Loveline Angel. Ano yan, Hasmin? Number 1, sabi naman niya. John Warren answered ICT. Michaela answered ICT. Kate Maramag ICT. Jay Ayan. Para napaka-active talaga ng mga Team Magilas. Shout out naman sa mga Big Kiss Lahi dyan, mga anak. Di ba tinuruan ka?
Oh,
Madaya, no? Di ba sinabihan ko na kayo kagabi? Char. Okay, so halos mga
Yeah, it's
tanglaw
ICT.
diwa. Ayan. So, lahat answered ICT and you are all correct. Okay, so in-spell
Yes,
out
meron
naman
naman
ni
tayong
Craido.
masinag.
Information, Communication Technology. Meron tayong masinag, sandiwa. Ayan. So,
Yeah.
very participative silang
mga anak
lahat.
natin.
Okay,
Yes,
question
of
number 2, ma'am.
course. So for number 2, it is the world considered as a single community link by telecommunications or can be described as the phenomenon of the entire world becoming more interconnected as the result of the propagation of media technologies throughout the world.
So the keyword there is interconnected.
Yeah,
Let us
what
see.
is that?
Parang meron yan doon sa sa tapat ng mag-promote ng kwan. Pero nakita ko yung diyan, yung sagot diyan. So what is the answer
Yeah, may
for item
nakakita na,
number 2?
ay meron na ako nakitang sagot. From
Pinapasyalan
Jay.
din nila yan, di ba?
Yeah, it's
Okay, so according to Jay, it is
Global Village.
Village. Ayan. So when we say global village, it is the interconnection of
Yeah, so sa
telecommunications, mga ganyan.
Roma.
Okay, yan.
Tama.
Marvin.
Maria Angela Felipe.
Ayan.
Janine.
Mm-mm.
Keith.
Yan. So
Okay.
yan din. Sila lang din naman.
Naomi.
Okay. Very active yung mga
Yeah, Ira.
batang
Okay.
yan. Kahit puyat.
Yeah.
Diba? Kakatsa.
Next.
So for question number 3, the third question, it is one of the functions of ICT which covers network devices and other related equipment and setups such as those used for withdrawing from an automated teller machine or the ATM. Okay, kakadiscuss lang yan. Let us see kung naalala ninyo.
Okay.
Meron na ba? May mga
meron
sagot na ba
sumagot
tayo,
si
Ma'am
Micaela. It's infrastructure.
Yes.
Jade.
Jade Pia, infrastructure at taga-mapitagan siya.
Yeah,
Oo nga
hello.
naman. Very participative din yan sa mapitagan. Si Jade Pia.
Sa Sinagtala,
Okay,
of
Sinagtala.
course.
Sila lang. Pag
Maragtas.
sumasagot kayo mga anak para ma-recognize yung section ninyo, pwede nyong isama sa pagsagot after nyong
Yeah,
i-type
from
yung mga
Dimalutig.
sagot ninyo. Tanglaw,
Okay,
Diwa.
Masinag,
Okay,
Marlag.
yan.
Yeah, so ibig sabihin nakinig sila.
Oh, Ma'am Shi. So the answer is infrastructure function. Ayan. O, diba?
Correct.
Yes. And
Okay, for the fourth question, functions include the provision of training, seminars, and workshops on how to use the technology as well as the basic technological or technical needs of the user. Some of the producers of certain technology offer to conduct training in various schools and offices as a way of promoting the technology.
Okay, so what is their answer? Ayan, may mga sumasagot na.
Wow.
Lagi talagang para nakikipag-unahan si
Jasmine.
John Warren palagi.
Yeah, si John Warren naging student ko yan noon.
Yes.
Talagang very active
Oo,
ang
mabilis
batang
siyang
yan.
mag-type.
Yan.
Mabilis
So,
din siyang mag-type.
the correct answer is technical function.
Okay, so ayan, lahat sila nakuha yung tamang
Yeah, ibig
sagot.
sabihin, they are listening and very
Yes.
attentive. So,
Yes, true.
salute sa mga YUMS 12 natin.
Yes, very good. And the last question, enumerate the 3 dimensions mentioned by Paul Henrich. Sige nga, parang kani-kanina nung hindi pa tayo nag-question, may nag-enumerate na.
Yeah.
Napansin ko lang. So for item number 5, enumerate the 3-dimension mentioned by Paul Henrich. Sana all talaga mabilis ang net. Ala, wala ka na ba sa Jupiter ngayon,
Okay,
Naomi?
so while waiting, let's have the infomercial.
De Luna,
Present!
Herrera,
Present!
Valera,
Present!
Handa ba tayo sa school year 2020?
Present!
Ngayong taon, ang edukasyon tuloy pa rin. Sa tulong ng DepEd, mga guro at mga magulang, ang handang isip, handa bukas. Tuloy-tuloy ang pag-aaral. May mga modules para sa iba't ibang antas. Sa government TV, maging sa radyo. Mahalagang ligtas ang ating mga estudyante at guro. Kaya kahit nasa bahay, tuloy ang edukasyon. Kung tulong-tulong, may paraan, may aralan. Handang isip, handa bukas. Bisitahin ang DepEd Philippines sa Facebook at ang deped.gov.ph.
Okay, so are you still with us? Ayan, so may mga sumasagot na learning management communication, that is according to Raven Valenzuela.
Yes.
Ayan, so tatlo. Okay, learning management and communication. So those are the 3 dimensions mentioned by
Okay, from Bea.
Paul Henrich. Paul Henrich. Ayan, so pare-pareho sila ng sagot. Yung
Yeah,
iba,
ganun
pwede
lang.
bang mag-copy-paste dito sa comment section? Tapos i-paste-paste mo na lang, ganon. Kasi halos pare-pareho sila, even the font style,
Yeah.
text, mga ganyan.
Ganun talaga.
Ang loko naman ni
At least
ma'am.
pareho sila ng
Sagot.
sagot.
Okay.
Pareho sila ng nasa isip.
Oo, kasi pangit naman kung hindi sila pareho na nasa isip. Yun na isang diniscuss natin, di ba? Okay, so let's check how many of you got the correct
Yeah.
answer. So as palagi nating rule dito, pag nakakuha ka ng 5 correct answers, pakiin ako ng 5 wow emojis.
If you have one mistake, send for heart and thumbs up for 3 and below. Okay,
sige.
let's see.
May nakakuha ba ng perfect score? Sige, tingnan natin. Be honest. Kasi alam ko nakinig naman sila. So,
Oo naman.
lahat yan.
Ilang
nakakuha
view?
sila.
Wow.
So, may 77
77,000.
Oh, bumaba na nga eh. Kanina inabot tayo ng 1 million. Hindi mo
Ay, ganun
napansin.
ba? Hindi ko
Yeah,
napansin.
hindi mo
Asan na
napansin,
sila?
Mamshi. Okay, so Janine, ayan, 5 wow. 4 hearts. Meron pa yung, wow ba yun? Yung parang mumu?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a wow.
It's a wow. Kasi pag namumumu ka talaga, magugulat ka, di ba? So, wow. Okay. So, Mamshi?
Yes.
Ayan. So, Sweet Cell. Okay. Heart naman ang gusto niya. And you are all amazing.
Yes.
Okay. So,
So based on the result of our activity, it shows that you understood our lesson very well. So if you still have questions, answers, and clarifications will be given to you by your teacher in your group chat.
Oo, kami din. Sa amin din manggagaling kasi kami din naman yung teacher ninyo dyan.
Yes naman.
Okay,
Wala nang iba.
So, pag may questions kayo, pwede nyo lang kaming i-PM or sa
Yeah.
GC. Yung mga yan. Okay, so congratulations dear learner. You did great today. Kasi totoo
Yeah.
naman, di ba? Nag-listen talaga sila, nakinig sila. And yun naman talaga ang dapat. Okay, for the next discussion, next na kasi parang Christmas vacation na tayo, Mamshi.
Yes, so,
So,
for next year. For
next
the next
year,
At
ayan.
least, meron pa rin silang gagawin.
May next year kayo. Ayan. Mag-enjoy muna kayo din. Next year, syempre meron na naman tayong ibang pagkakaabalahan. And do not forget to research the benefits of ICT. So habang nagki-Christmas party kayo, pwede ka naman mag-Google kung ano yung mga benefits ng ICT. Okay, so that's all for today. Stay tuned for the next learning episode na next year na, only here on 97
SHS
Champ Campus Radio. Again, we are your teacher broadcasters, I should say.
Yeah.
I am your teacher, Lizelle.
And Teacher Rizel. So leaving you with the famous words of Malcolm X, education is the passport to the future. For tomorrow belongs to those who prepare for it today. So, study hard and reach your goals for a brighter future. That's all for today's class. Stay safe and God bless as always.
Okay, yun lamang po. Pwede na kayong matulog. Ay, no. Pwede kasi mag-join pala sila sa practical research 2. Mga big kiss lahi, please attend your PR2.
Yes,
May
of
score.
course, lahat sila yung 12.
Okay. Sige. Ayan. Thank you.
Thank you so much, mga anak.
And Merry Christmas and advance
Merry
Happy
Christmas.
New Year.
And the
Ayan.
prosperous New Year, ma'am. Dapat
Okay,
prosperous tayo.
Tama, ayan. Maligayang Pasko sa lahat. Ayan na, okay na.
Okay.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, everyone.
Herrera. Present. Valera.
Present!
Handa ba tayo sa school year 2020?
Present!
Ngayong taon, ang edukasyon tuloy pa rin. Sa tulong ng DepEd, mga guro at mga magulang, ang handang isip, handa bukas. Tuloy-tuloy ang pag-aaral. May mga modules para sa iba't ibang antas. Sa government TV, maging sa radyo. Mahalagang ligtas ang ating mga estudyante at guro. Kaya kahit nasa bahay, tuloy ang edukasyon. Kung tulong-tulong, may paraan, may aralan. Handang isip, handa bukas. Bisitahin ang DepEd Philippines sa Facebook at ang deped.gov.ph.
De Luna.
Present!
Herrera.
Present!
Valera.
Present!
Handa ba tayo sa school year 2020?
Present!
Ngayong taon, ang edukasyon tuloy pa rin. Sa tulong ng DepEd, mga guro at mga magulang, ang handang isip, handa bukas. Tuloy-tuloy ang pag-aaral. May mga modules para sa iba't ibang antas. Sa government TV, maging sa radyo. Mahalagang ligtas ang ating mga estudyante at guro. Kaya kahit nasa bahay, tuloy ang edukasyon. Kung tulong-tulong, may paraan, may aralan. Handang isip, handa bukas. Bisitahin ang DepEd Philippines sa Facebook at ang deped.gov.ph.
INHS On Air Senior High School, 97 MHz FM.
Redefining ideas and serve through research innovations. Delving to the most relevant educational issues and concerns. Making sense of the It's time for Research Subject. Research Subject. Alright, so welcome back to our INHS On Air Senior High School Campus Radio 97 MHz FM, and you are now tuning in to our practical research subject. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Right now, we have 137,000 live viewers, and we have also our listeners from our radio transistors. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. So comment down on our live chat box your name, your section. Of course, syempre hindi mawawala dyan ang ating research hugot for the week. Key in your answers on our chat box, on our group chat, and later on we'll be reading it. So we will read some of the hugots from our students. And I'm sure talaga namang kaaliwan na naman natin yan, no? And syempre hindi rin mawawala yung ating hashtag UU. Yeah, so right now, key in your hugots on our chat box and on our live comment section. Good morning, grade 12 learners. Welcome to another informative and fruitful learning episode of School on Air on Practical Research 2. I am truly overwhelmed to share another learning experience with you only here at 97 Campus Radio 97 FM. Always bear in mind that even in these trying times brought by the pandemic, Isabela National High School, Senior High School, following the Department of Education's battle cry, Sulong Edukalidad, and Basic Education Learning Continuity Plan, we are here to deliver quality and accessible education for all, most especially for you, our dear INHS students. Time check, it's already 10:06 in the morning. This is your teacher broadcaster for today, teacher broadcaster Christian Paul Argangan, saying, champion ka dito sa Champ Campus Radio ng INHS 97 MHz FM. Alright, hello. How are you, grade 12 students, learners? Our student researchers from STEM, ABM, and UMS, and of course, our arts desk students, I think they are tuning in as well. I hope that you are all sound and safe. Please send an emoji on our live chat box and of course on our comment section that greatly describe how you're feeling right now. You may send a heart reaction or maybe an uwu, an uwu reaction. Then key in your hashtag research hugot for the week. What will be your hugot that is related to research this week? Let me know on our chat box or on our live comment section. And we have our students, no? And some of the emojis are heart reactions, of course, and the freezing emoji. Yes, naligo na ba kayo? Amoy ulam na yata, no? Yan, and yan, the uwu reaction. I'm seeing the uwu reaction as well on our comment section. And I'm waiting for your hugots, no? Regarding research that's related to research. Let's bring light to this morning on our research subject. So once again, welcome to the world of research, where every student seeks for an answer through inquiries and research studies. I am sure you are all excited to learn. But before that, we will be back after a short break.
Deluna. Present. Herrera. Present. Valera. Present.
Handa ba tayo sa school year 2020?
Present.
Ngayong taon, ang edukasyon tuloy pa rin. Sa tulong ng DepEd, mga guro at mga magulang, ang handang isip, handa bukas. Tuloy-tuloy ang pag-aaral. May mga modules para sa iba't ibang antas. Sa government TV, maging sa radyo. Mahalagang ligtas ang ating mga estudyante at guro. Kaya kahit nasa bahay, tuloy ang edukasyon. Kung tulong-tulong, may paraan, may aralan. Handang isip, handa bukas. Bisitahin ang DepEd Philippines sa Facebook at ang deped.gov.ph.
Jose, bakit di ka pa nakikinig? Oras na ng klase ninyo sa radyo ah.
Hindi naman po ako nakikita ni teacher eh.
Huwag magpabaya sa pag-aaral. Ang pagsisikap ay daan sa pag-unlad.
Isang paalala mula sa DepEd Region 2 at ng himpilang ito.
And we're back on our practical research to learning episode. And I'm actually reading some of the comments from our students with regards to their research hugots. And according to Terence Vincent Geronimo, he said, para kang research paper. Ang hirap mong unawain pero kailangang intindihin. Hashtag, ooh. Sana research title ka na lang tayo para may relationship. The relationship of, sabi naman niya ni Given Lasam. And sabi naman ni Adrian Salazar, buti pa ang research, mayroong significance. Ang hirap nang hindi ka pinahalagahan, no? And of course, those are some of our hugots for this morning as we continue on our learning episode on our practical research 2. And of course, a prerequisite for taking practical research 2 is statistics and probability subject. It is presumed that you are already, or you have a good practice of the learning competencies needed to conduct quantitative studies or quantitative research itself. Your statistics and probability background will truly help you in planning and choosing on how you're going to conduct your data analysis. Now, let us have these review questions to recall your learnings from your previous subject, which is the statistics and probability. Now, you may key in your answers on our chat box. And as I read your questions, you'll get, of course, additional points on your recitations because our comment section is being recorded. So on our first question, true or false? No? Siyempre walang trolls, no? So true or false? The mode is the most frequent score in the distribution. Again, true or false? On our review part, the mode is the most frequent score in the distribution. Is it a true or a false statement? Waiting for your answers on our chat box. Yan. So, answers are actually flooding in on our comment section as well as on our chat box. And that is true. The correct answer is true. No? The frequency, we are actually getting how frequent, the most frequent number or score in a particular distribution, that is your mode. Yeah.
Amazing!
Some of the correct answers are from Reyna Garcia, Cristal Shelo Marzan, Adrian Salazar, Miel Joyce Navarro, and yan. Most of the students, or all of, should I say, all of the students got the correct answer. And I think we should give credits to their statistics and probability teacher. And another question, true or false once again. The mean and median are commonly used to summarize quantitative data. Again, true or false? The mean and median are commonly used to summarize quantitative data. All right, answers are flooding on our comment section as well as on our live chat box. And the correct answer is true. No, that's true because we are using first the mean followed by the median. No, the correct answer is true. Another question, another review question. Question number 3. True or false? True or false? A normal distribution is a theoretical distribution that is symmetrical and in which a large proportion of the scores are concentrated at the middle of the distribution. Once again, a normal distribution is a theoretical distribution that is symmetrical and in which a large proportion of the scores are concentrated at the middle of the distribution. Is it true or false? What will be the curved line if we have a normal distribution? So is it symmetrical, right? And now the answer is flooding. They are keying in their answers on our chat box, and the correct answer is true as well. Congratulations to our learners who got the correct answers on our chat box. And yan, sagot ni Adrian Kilang, Mark Velasco, and we also have Jenny Ice Pobre Adorna. Yan. They got the correct answer. And number 4, last 2 questions. On a data set, or on a number set of 2, 3, 5, 6, 4. In this set of number, the mean is, now key in your answer. Once again, the question is, on a data set or on a data number set of 3, 2, 3, 5, 6, 4, what is the mean? The mean on our data set is, what do you think? The correct answer is 4. That is correct. And the correct answer on our data set 2, 3, 5, 6, 4 is 4. And that's a good indication that you got the correct answer. That means you understand really your statistics and probability subject.
Amazing!
And last question on our review questions, on the data set of 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 3, 4, 8, what is the mode? What do you think is the mode on the data set 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 3, 4, 8? That is correct. The mode is 1. Because, what do you think? It's because the number 1 appeared 3 times, while the number 2 on the data set appeared only twice. So the correct answer is 1. And another indication that you are or you understood your topics on statistics and probability is that you got the correct answer. So congratulations for that. Because in planning your data analysis in quantitative research, you also need to consider your research problem, the type of the data, and of course your hypothesis and scale used in your research instrument. This lesson focuses on designing your data analysis procedure, because later on, as we go along on our research topic, we are going to plan, create, and establish and utilize our data analysis plan. Data analysis in research is a process in which gathered information are summarized in a such manner that it will yield answers to the research questions. During quantitative data analysis, gathered information were break down and ordered into categories, in order to, of course, draw trends or patterns in a certain condition. In a quantitative research, the numerical data collected is not taken as a whole, right? What we do is we treat each data individually in order to understand it better we are analyzing the components based on the chosen research variables and research questions you are going to answer. These numerical data are usually subject to statistical treatment depending on the nature of the data and the type of research problem presented. The statistical treatment makes explicit the different statistical methods and formulas needed to analyze the research data. Since we already know the definition of data analysis and statistical treatment, let us have a short break and we will further discuss how are we going to plan our data analysis.
De Luna. Present. Herrera. Present. Valera. Present.
Handa ba tayo sa school year 2020?
Present.
Ngayong taon, ang edukasyon tuloy pa rin. Sa tulong ng DepEd, mga guro at mga magulang, ang handang isip, handa bukas. Tuloy-tuloy ang pag-aaral. May mga modules para sa iba't ibang antas. Sa government TV, maging sa radyo. Mahalagang ligtas ang ating mga estudyante at guro. Kaya kahit nasa bahay, tuloy ang edukasyon. Kung tulong-tulong, may paraan, may aralan. Handang isip, handa bukas. Bisitahin ang DepEd Philippines sa Facebook at ang deped.gov.ph.
Jose, bakit di ka pa nakikinig? Oras na ng klase ninyo sa radyo ah.
Hindi naman po ako nakikita ni teacher eh.
Huwag magpabaya sa pag-aaral. Ang pagsisikap ay daan sa pag-unlad.
Isang paalala mula sa DepEd Region 2 at ng himpilang ito.
And we're back here at INHS On Air, Senior High School Champ, Campus Radio 97 MHz FM. And once again, this is your teacher broadcaster, Christian Paul Gangan, your radio teacher for Practical Research 2. Before choosing what statistical test is appropriate for your research study, it is important to, of course, determine what statistical formation is applicable to your current study. In immersing yourself into planning your data analysis is, of course, you need to decide what basic descriptive statistical technique you are going to use, because we have lots of statistical treatments, and those statistical treatments are should be appropriately used on different problems or questions on our statement of the problems, or should we say on our objectives of our research study. Although this technique is or does not give us the degree of association or effect between variables, this will help us to code and simply tabulate our data. So we have the descriptive statistical technique, wherein it provides a summary of the ordered or sequenced data from your research sample. For example, we have the frequency distribution table, and with the frequency of the distribution table or frequency distribution table, or the FDT, we can now measure the central tendencies. And our most used means for or in finding the central tendencies are the mean, median, and mode. Siyempre, I think that's already a basic. If you already taken statistics and probability in practical research 1. We are using the mean, median, mode as means to find the central tendencies on a particular data set. And the standard deviation are the sets of data from descriptive statistics. Then we also have the inferential statistics. After the descriptive statistical technique, we have the inferential statistics, wherein we are using this one when the research study focuses on finding predictions. If we are to find trends in a particular problem, or we are to draw a prediction out of a data set. Testing hypothesis, as we test our hypothesis, we are using inferential statistics as well. And finding interpretations, generalizations, and conclusions. Since statistical method is more complex and has more advanced mathematical computations, you can use computer softwares. That's one good thing in doing research. If you cannot really compute it manually, we can use or we can ask for help on our technology. Because of course, we should make use of our technology very wisely. No? Like we can use SPSS. No? SPSS, by the way, is a particular software wherein we are keying in all the data and we'll just click a particular mathematical or statistical treatment process, and then voila, yun na, we already have the answer. We can just copy and paste the table created by the SPSS. And for those students who doesn't have the SPSS, we can create naman a formula on our Excel, no? Because we can also use Excel, no, as means to treat statistical or to treat data from our research studies. You also have to identify types of statistical analysis of variables in your quantitative research. Of course, for us to totally do, no, a correct statistical treatment on our data, first we must define our problem. And as we define our problem, that's the time that we are able to distinguish what particular or what is the most appropriate statistical treatment, no, allowed to use on that particular data. A univariate analysis means analysis of one variable. No? When we say univariate, uni means one, variate, it will remind us the word variable. So only one variable. Analysis of two variables such as independent and dependent variables refers to bivariate. No? So we have bi as two and variate for variables. No? Those are our keywords. And so when we are trying to treat dependent and independent variables, we can call that as a bivariate analysis. While the multivariate, no, yan, so we have univariate for one variable, two variables, we call that as a bivariate. Yeah. It's almost a tongue twister, no? And when we are treating three, no, two or more or three or more variables, that's multivariate, wherein it involves analysis of multiple relations between multiple variables. Furthermore, selecting what test is used, no, in a particular study is basically done by identifying whether you will use a parametric test or a non-parametric test. Now, as this, we are already discussed this one in your statistics and probability subject. A summary of what to consider is actually the following. No? We have actually a table. No? For scale, we have points to consider. When we are talking about the scale, it will pertain to, for example, the interval or ratio. No, on an interval or ratio, we are using parametric tests. No, when we have interval or ratio data set, no, or variables. And for ordinal or nominal variables, we are using non-parametric tests. No, for sample size, no, these are the considerations whether to use parametric or non-parametric tests. So once again, if we are using interval or ratio, no, variables, we will use parametric tests. If we are using ordinal or nominal, we will use non-parametric tests. On our sample size, when we have 30 or more, no, 30 or more samples per group, that's the time that we are going to use parametrics. If it's fewer than 30, no, kung mas mababa sa 30, that's the time that we are going to use the non-parametric tests. And with regards to the distribution of data, no, if it's normal distribution, that's the time that we are going to use parametric. And for data deviates from normal distribution, meaning it's not a normal distribution, no, so that's the time that we are using non-parametric tests. So a review, no, let's encapsulate. When it is a parametric test, the considerations are, first, it should be interval or ratio when it comes to scale. the sample size must be 30 and above, and the distribution should be normal. No? While for non-parametric tests, it should be an ordinal, or it should be ordinal or nominal scale. Then the sample size must be fewer than 30, meaning 30 and below. And for the distribution of data set, no, it should deviate, no, from the normal distribution. Ibig sabihin, hindi siya dapat normal. Abnormal siya. Yan. So, once again, for our nominal data, no, when we say nominal kasi, just a review, no, for those who are somehow having difficulties in remembering the types of scales, no. If we are talking about the nominal, these are actually used to define a name, or maybe we are labeling or categorizing particular attributes that are being measured. It takes qualitative values representing different categories. And we have two types of questions when it comes to nominal data. First, in an open-ended, no, wherein we have a freedom to answer, and then the other one is the closed-ended, wherein we are asked to choose from predefined questions or options. On our ordinal data naman, or ordinal variable, it is actually a measurement of variable that takes values with an order or rank. No? It is the second level of measurement and is an extension of the nominal variable. Like, for example, the numerical, wherein, for example, we have on an ordinal data set on a numerical type, wherein, like, 5 strongly disagree, 4 agree, yan, so on and so forth. But if it's non-numerical, bulleted format yun. On our interval, no, when we say interval, these are the measurement of variable that is used to actually define values measured along a scale. It is one of the two types of numerical variables and is an extension of ordinal variable. Unlike ordinal variables that take values with no standardized scale, kasi on ordinal variables we have a standardized, no, scale. In interval, arithmetic operations can also be performed on the numerical values of the interval variable. Meanwhile, in the ratio, no, this is one of the two types of continuous variables, where the interval variable is the second, and it is an extension of the interval variable that is also the peak of the measurement variable types. So, these are the following tests that are commonly used when it comes to treating data on particular research studies. When we are testing the relationship between two variables, like for example, we have two variable A and variable B, and we want to know the relationship, no? Ano bang relasyon? May label ba? So, for that, we are using the Pearson's R, no, which is a parametric test. When we are using Pearson's R, this is actually a bivariate statistical model which analyzes two, no, variables. Like, for example, we will use Pearson's R if there is a way, no, if we want to find a linear relationship between two variables, either positive or negative. It can also be used for causal and associative research findings, but not for attributive RH, no? That's different for that because it is univariate. Remember, the Pearson's R is for bivariate statistical model. And it should be used if there is a significance, no? Or a higher significant effect, wherein, when we say, diba, when we have the significance test, what we do is we find the p-value, no? And the p-value should be greater than 0.05. That's the time that we will be able to know what's the extent, no, or what's the significant effect. All right. Meanwhile, we have the other one for non-parametrics for ordinal variable, the Spearman's Law, no? The Spearman's Law is actually used to understand the strength, no, how strong is the relationship between two variables. So your variables of interest can be continuous or ordinal, no, and should be or should have a monotonic relationship. Mono means one, no, meaning it's a one-way relationship. We should use Spearman's law in the following scenario. First, if you want to know the relationship between two variables, like for example, what's the relationship of the gender, no, for example, to their preference of clothing. Yeah. Next is your variables of interest are continuous with outliers or ordinal, and if you only have two variables, that's the time that we are going to use Spearman's law. No? And the last relationship test is the chi-square. No? The chi-square is actually what? This is only applicable for two, for bivariate. For chi-square, this is actually the test on relationship between two categorical variables. It is a hypothesis testing method. This is the time wherein we are testing our hypothesis, and two common chi-square tests involve checking if observed frequencies in one or more categories match expected frequencies. So that is the chi-square. No? And if we are going to test the difference between two data sets from only one group, because that's different in testing the relationship in by variate, then now we test the difference between two data sets from one group. The t-test for independent samples, or the t-test for dependent samples, which is considered as parametric, wherein the paired sample t-test, sometimes called the dependent sample t-test, is a statistical procedure used to actually determine whether if the mean or the mean difference between two sets of observations is 0. In a paired sample t-test, each subject or entity on our data set, what we do here is actually we measure twice, then resulting in pairs of observation. Common applications of the paired sample t-test include case control, repeated measures designs, and suppose you are interested in evaluating the effectiveness of a company training program. Like you want to know how effective a particular program, a particular project, or an activity, that's the time that we are going to use this one. And then of course, one approach you might consider would be to measure the performance of a sample of employees before and after. Like for example, you want to conduct a particular should we say an intervention or a particular approach that's new to the system. That's the time that we can use this particular treatment, wherein we can use a pre and post test. If we have two data set that we can compare, that's the time that we can use this one. Like the pre and post test, that's one good example. Then we also have the two not so commonly used when it comes to testing the difference. The McNemar change test, which is applied for non-parametric polynomial and dichotomous variables. And then the other one is Wilcoxon signed rank test for non-parametric as well. Those are some of the uncommonly used statistical treatment. But in practical research too, what we are using is actually the t-test, and for more variables, more than two, we can use the z-test, which is somehow same with t-test, but there are more should we say things to consider in using z-test. When we are to test the difference between two data sets from two different groups, kanina two data set on one group, this time on two different groups, but they have two data sets like the pre and post. What we can use is the t-test for independent sample. Kanina for dependent samples, now for independent samples. Or we may use two-way chi-square, no? And the Man-Whitney U tests, those will be furtherly discussed on a different lesson because that's a different topic, no? For practical research 2 and triple I, or the inquiries, investigations, and immersion subject. Next, if we are going to test more than 2 population means, ngayon naman we have 2 populations. Like for example, we have the ANOVA, no? The analysis of variance, which is totally a parametric test. An ANOVA test is a way to find out if survey or experiment results are significant. In other words, they help you to figure out if you need to reject the null hypothesis, no? Ito na yung haho natin, no? Ha 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 and ho ho ho, no? And what we do here is this is our key point, no? Or should we say our final figure to consider when deciding on null hypothesis or alternative hypothesis, or the HAHO. Basically, your testing groups are to see the difference between them. Examples of when you might want to test different groups. For example, a group of psychiatric patients are trying 3 different therapies. First, counseling, medication, or biofeeding, and you want to see if one therapy is better than the others. So that's the time that we are going to use ANOVA. Another one is, for example, a manufacturer has 2 different processes to make light bulbs. They want to know if one process is better than the other. And last example is, students from different colleges take the same exam, and you want to see if one college outperforms the other. That is based on a particular standardized test on a college level. So those are some of the examples, no? And last test is the test of strength, no? Somehow this measures how strong, no, the relation or effect or impact. We are using regression, no? That is totally a parametric test. And in a regression, this is actually a statistical method used in finance, in investments, and other disciplines that attempts to determine the strength and character, of course, of the relationship between one dependent variable, usually denoted by y, no? And series of other variables known as the independent variables. So what we do here is the regression itself helps in the investment and financial managers to totally value, no, assets, and to a way to provide understanding between the relationship or on the relationship between variables such as commodity prices, for example, in business, no, for our EBM students, and the stocks of business dealings in those commodities. So it providing us, no, a way on how are we going to manage a particular trend on a particular data. And those are our statistical treatments, no? And I know it's a very, very broad topic, and one particular treatment is actually should be discussed in one particular period. But what we are doing here is we are providing you a glimpse, no, of what what characteristic this parametric and non-parametric tests have, no? So now we are done discussing the processes on how to choose your statistical tool in analyzing or interpreting your gathered data in your research. We will take a short break, and after that we will have a short assessment on the topic that we have discussed earlier. So ready your ball pens as well as your paper, because we will have a short, no, activity after a break.
Present. Herrera. Present. Valera. Present.
Handa ba tayo sa school year 2020?
Present.
Ngayong taon, ang edukasyon tuloy pa rin. Sa tulong ng DepEd, mga guro at mga magulang, ang handang isip, handa bukas. Tuloy-tuloy ang pag-aaral. May mga modules para sa iba't ibang antas. sa government TV, maging sa radyo. Mahalagang ligtas ang ating mga estudyante at guro. Kaya kahit nasa bahay, tuloy ang edukasyon. Kung tulong-tulong, may paraan, may aralan. Handang isip, handa bukas. Bisitahin ang DepEd Philippines sa Facebook at ang deped.gov.ph.
Jose, bakit di ka pa nakikinig? Oras na ng klase ninyo sa radyo ah.
Hindi naman po ako nakikita ni teacher eh.
Huwag magpabaya sa pag-aaral. Ang pagsisikap ay daan sa pag-unlad.
Isang paalala mula sa DepEd Region 2 at ng himpilang ito.
Pwede naman. Right, and now we're back. Ayan, so I hope that you are now ready on our short activity to assess what you have learned in this session. To start, students who are listening, or students who are listening via radio, just write your answer in a clean sheet of paper and of course submit it on your teacher, no? Or send a copy, no, via screenshot or maybe a picture to your subject teachers via group chat or personal message. So we are going to start, no? Just write your answer in a clean sheet of paper, then submit it to your subject teacher and wait for the retrieval, no? While the students who tuned in via Facebook Live will send their answers on our comment section. But please, of course, ready a copy in a one whole sheet of paper. So our first question, true or false? Wow, may pa true or false. True or false? Mahal ka pa ng jowa mo. Hindi, charot lang. Of course, true or false? Question number 1. The median is the most frequent score in the distribution. True or false? The median is the most frequent score in the distribution. Question number 2. The mean and the median are commonly used to summarize quantitative data. Once again, the mean and median are commonly used to summarize quantitative data. That's our question number 2. Our question number 3. A normal distribution is a theoretical distribution that is symmetrical and in which a large proportion of the scores are concentrated at the middle of the distribution. Once again, a normal distribution is a theoretical distribution that is symmetrical and in which a large proportion of the scores are concentrated at the middle of the distribution. True or false? Later on, we'll have the answers to our questions, no? And you may do a self-check. Number 4, the test for means is a non-parametric test used when a researcher wishes to analyze ranked data. No? The test for means is a non-parametric test used to when a researcher wishes to analyze ranked data. So that is a true or false number. Question number 5. Both parametric and non-parametric techniques should be used to analyze data rather than either one alone. True or false? Both parametric and non-parametric techniques should be used to analyze data rather than either one alone. True or false? Next. Next is number 6. It is suggested that researchers use both parametric and non-parametric techniques to analyze data for the following reasons. 1. When the results are consistent. interpretation will be what? Will be strengthened. When the results are not consistent, one can discuss the possible reasons. Is that true or false? Number 7, the most common parametric technique for analyzing significance of categorical data is the test for R. Once again, the most common parametric technique for analyzing significance of categorical data is the t-test for R. True or false? Number 8, one parametric technique commonly used for testing statistical significance of quantitative data is the test for means. True or false? One parametric technique commonly used for testing statistical significance of quantitative data is the t-test for means. True or false? Number 9, the chi-square test is a method for analyzing the statistical significance of a relationship between two categorical variables. Again, the chi-square test is a method for analyzing relationship, or a method for analyzing the statistical significance and relationship between two categorical variables. True or false? And last question, the Mann-Whitney U-test is a non-parametric method used when a researcher wants to compare two related samples, such as opposed to independent samples. The Mann-Whitney U-test is a non-parametric method used when a researcher wants to compare two related samples as opposed to independent samples. All right, and those are our questions for our activity. And we'll have the checking of our outputs. For our number 1, the median is the most frequent score in the distribution. True or false? The correct answer is false, no? Because when we are talking about the most frequent score, that is the mode, right? Number 2, the mean and median are commonly used to summarize quantitative data. Is it true or false? The answer is true, no? Because what we usually use is the mean, no? And then the median. And if there are some times that we use the mode, that's because we are finding more evidences on the central tendencies. Then number 4, the t-test for means is a non-parametric test used when a researcher wishes to analyze trunk data. True or false? Number 4. That is true. No, the correct answer is true. For number 4, the correct answer is false, because the statement says the t-test for means is a non-parametric, wherein it is a parametric test. And this time we are finding the difference. It's a test for difference, not for rank data. Number 5, both parametric and non-parametric techniques should be used to analyze data rather than either one alone. True or false? The correct answer is true. That is correct. Very good. Now, it is suggested for number 6 that researchers use both parametric and non-parametric techniques to analyze data for the following reasons. When the results are consistent, interpretation will be strengthened. When the results are not consistent, one can discuss the possible reasons. True or false? The correct answer is true. That is correct. Number 7, the most common parametric technique for analyzing significance of categorical data is the t-test for R. Is it true or false? What's the most common parametric technique for analyzing significance? Is it true or false? The answer is false, no? Because what we are question is, I'm sorry, for a moment. Ayan. And for that particular number, number 6, the correct answer is false. And now we go to number 7. The most common parametric technique for analyzing significance of categorical data is the t-test. For R, that's false, no? And number 8, one parametric technique commonly used for testing statistical significance for quantitative data is the t-test for means. Is it true or false? The correct answer is true. So check your answer sheets. Number 9, the chi-square test is a method for analyzing the statistical significance of a relationship between two categorical variables. True or false? The correct answer is true. No, and lastly, the Mann-Whitney U test is a non-parametric method used when researcher wants to compare two related samples. Is it true or false? The correct answer is false, because the Mann-Whitney U test is a non-parametric for ordinal variable. Okay, and with that, no, capture a screenshot of your answer sheet, capture a screenshot of your answer paper or your answer sheet, and send it to me via personal message or to your subject teacher via personal message or via chat box. And thank you very much for participating, grade 12 students. Let's pause for a break, and afterwards we will have a short announcement.
Present. Herrera. Present. Valera. Present.
Handa ba tayo sa school year 2020?
Present.
Ngayong taon, ang edukasyon tuloy pa rin. Sa tulong ng DepEd, mga guro at mga magulang, ang handang isip, handa bukas. Tuloy-tuloy ang pag-aaral. May mga modules para sa iba't ibang antas. Sa government TV, maging sa radyo. Mahalagang ligtas ang ating mga estudyante at guro. Kaya kahit nasa bahay, tuloy ang edukasyon. Kung tulong-tulong, may paraan, may aralan. Handang isip, handa bukas. Bisitahin ang DepEd Philippines sa Facebook at ang deped.gov.ph.
Jose, bakit di ka pa nakikinig? Oras na ng klase ninyo sa radyo
Hindi naman po ako nakikita ni teacher
Huwag magpabaya sa pag-aaral. Ang pagsisikap ay daan sa pag-unlad.
Isang paalala mula sa DepEd Region 2 at ng himpilang ito.
And we're back on our practical research too. And we are almost finished on our session for this morning. If you are still with me, dear learners, please send me an emoji or an uwu emoji. And of course, that will correspond on how you are feeling at the moment. And finally, with your emojis sent on our chat box, I'm receiving those right now, and as well as your activity sheets, I'm receiving those on my phone. It's a non-stop, a non-stop receiving of messages on my phone right now. To those who are listening with us on our radio transistors, you may send as well your copy of your answer sheets. I am actually glad that everyone still feels excited, and everyone really enjoyed the learning episode. Congratulations, grade 12, on your active participation for this session. Stay tuned for the next learning episode only here at INHS Campus, INHS On Air Senior High School Champ Campus Radio 97 MHz. In this challenging time, remember always that it makes a big difference in your life when you stay positive, but not to COVID-19. So stay at home and always follow the health protocols. Again, this is your radio teacher broadcaster, Teacher Christian Polargangay, signing off.
Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, prospero año de felicidad. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up, let's go. Let's look at the show. We're riding in a wonderland of snow. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up, it's grand. Just holding your hand. We're gliding along with the song of the wintry fairyland. Our cheeks are nice and rosy and comfy, cozy, are we? We're snuggled close together like a bird so the feathers should be. Let's take that road before us and sing a chorus or two. Come on, it's lovely weather for a sleigh ride together with you.
The weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. It doesn't show signs of stopping, and I brought some corn for popping. So lights are turned way down low. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodbye, how I hate going out in the storm. But if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. Oh, the fire is slowly dying. Hey honey, we're still goodbying. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Last Christmas I gave you my heart. The very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart. The very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. I'll have a blue Christmas without you. I'll be so blue thinking about you. Decorations of red on a green Christmas tree won't mean a thing, dear, if you're not here with me. I'll have a blue Christmas, that's certain. And when the blue heartache starts hurting, you'll be doing alright with your Christmas so white. But I'll have a blue Christmas.
On the first day of Christmas, my true love sent to me a partridge in a pear tree. On the second day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. On the third day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 3 frankincense, 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. On the fourth day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 4 collie birds, 3 frankincense, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. On the fifth day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 5 golden rings, 4 collie birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree.
Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas Christmas tree, how green and gray your black tree. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, how green and gray your black tree. As green in winter's cold and snow, as when the summer breezes blow. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, how green and gray your black tree. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, how green and gray your black tree. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, how green and gray your black tree. As green in winter's cold and snow, as when the summer breezes blow. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, how green and gray your black tree.
There's an old Christmas card and an old dusty tongue, and it brings back sweet memories here to me. Though it's faded and worn, it's as precious as the morn when I found that little old Christmas tree. I thrill with every word, every line. Yes, I always sentimental round this time. Pardon me, hit the tease, forcing all my Christmas cheer. It's the memory of an old Christmas card.
Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright. Run your Virgin Mother and Child, holy infant, so tender and mild. Live in heavenly peace. Live in heavenly peace. Silent night, holy night, shepherds quake at the sight. Glory stream from heaven afar. Heavenly hosts sing hallelujah. Christ the Savior is born. Christ the Savior is born. The first Noel, the angel did say, was a certain who settled in fields as they lay. If river day lay keeping their sheep on a cold winter's night that was so deep. Noel, 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 born as
Santa Claus, I think I'll tell you what I would like for a Christmas, and I hope you won't forget. I only want a pencil that I can have for night to give my senorita something for Christmas time. On Christmas Eve I watch for you and I don't slip away. If I got no little something, she feels that I think. Here is Senor Santa Claus, I tell you what I pick. I have got no stocking, I set up my picky band. So please bring me peso that I can have for night to give my senorita something for Christmas time. I don't know what I'd buy for her, I think I'd buy